Okay. Okay. My volume is on. Let me double check. So I don't want the same mistake happen like I did yesterday. Okay. I should watch that. I'll watch it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. Oh no. Okay. Okay. And I should be good. Okay. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That looks nice. Alright. I've got a minute until my food is done, and I will be good. Hell, I'll leave this on. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't think anyone's doing Fates my guy. What is this? Is anyone on? No, it's just me. Okay. Alright, so we were teaching that thing how to fly. Or Hades was. Okay. It is done. Medion! Look, Jim, look how well the Carbitus flies. I mean, he's always been flying, but yeah. What do you think that means? Thank goodness. Yeah. I mean, it was, but you know. Alright. Let me... Ooh, I can smell it. Alright. I got my vanilla cream soda. That tastes wonderful. And now I will get... These should be done. I put them in for like 3 minutes. Ooh, they smell so good. It's like some spicy teriyaki nuggets. Nuggies. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Ah! Oh, slash wait. We just slash leaf. Oi! Emerging from his reverie, Amit Silk notices you and begins to descend with the Carbitus. Please be voiced. have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Carbitus has learned to fly. June and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. It was truly impressive. I witness this all from afar. Carbitus flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature that with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Carbitus is a herd animal. It may well aid the struggling kin in like fashion when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you wish. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort at giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. I like those things. At least for now. I don't know why. They look familiar. Occupy. Or something like that. I'm gonna let these cool off so I don't burn my tongue in my upper gums. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. Didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Since I'm over here, this should be that. That should be that. But I can also... Wrong one. Do this. Still not even close to 60. Okay. Tell me, June, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Not really. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Metian company. The result I might do, need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you there. Something the matter? The Lycon. Our fate has done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation, and it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry? Somehow provoked? I just fed them myself. The occupants were keeping a white berth. It's the nature of their Lycon that is to blame. The innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation. Perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release. No doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work. Then I would observe. You follow. They're so chewy. Not in a bad sense, but like soft. They're soft. I guess that's more of what I meant. Oh my. They've been slaughtered. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycon was indeed responsible. The creature's nowhere to be seen. Those must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. As we go and seek him out there. Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you're finished. Go on ahead. Please follow with Shun. Come. Down this path and over the bridge. Went off in that direction, but showing me it's over here. She went onto the road. Okay. I see what you did there. A Yggdrasil. So it's a Yggdrasil treant. Nice. I like that. Is that a griffin? Grips. Yeah, that's a griffin. I bet if it was a hippogriff, it would be hips. Nah, fuck off. Fuck off. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Mommy's looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. It's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. You know, as a company keeper at your side, you know. Yes, I understand. This is like the 20th quest already. I've discovered a new recipe. I want one. I want a Pegasus. Dark-haired man. Deucalion? If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for daughters. See, we do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. We'll find them soon. Do you know where Doris is? I mean, Doros? As I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color's wrong. Are you Doros? No? Oh, okay. Oh my god! It's garbage. Oh wait. I don't have to mend? Nice. Doros, where are you? He's not in here. No, we can't go in here. I like the blue one. Kyrix? No. Nice beard. No. I think this might be Doros. Understandable. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycans, I believe. Where are they now? On the fields and restraints. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. You've heard the news. The Lycoan slaughtered occupieds. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released. Lycoans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed an outlier? No. Highly unlikely. Created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive. Potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pestrant may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values with prescribed limits. To prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. It's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. Creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos. We remake it. Creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good. And unquestion the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, so the Lycoans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. You may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? Then Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. What's up, Medium? That was good. I enjoyed those. That soda's good. I'm glad someone else had the same idea I did. Too bad I can't really... Well... make my sword invisible. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Poor medium. Let's get cookies. Alright, we get this a sentimental gift. You needing to be an intellect to feel the weight of bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with June. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care? You can count on me. I mean, you're dead. If you'll excuse me, then. Right. What are we doing today? Can you help me with something, June? Meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. All creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Ooh, what's this? What's the other one? Hey, medium, what's this? A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Oh yeah! But that's not entirely how you do candied apples, Meteon. It has to harden. It'd have to be a lot of candy. Oh. Caramelized syrup. It's the wrong way. Very vibrant purple flowers, be bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Okay, let's head out this way. I want a Pegasus! Give me a Pegasus! His wings is pretty. I like this one. This one looks goofy. I would name him Sebastian. Is it this way? Oh, it is. Oh, I like these ones. Medion. What do you think? It is a flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Mix of colors forming a pattern. You think we're able to pick these ones? These would be better for Hermes. They're hedged in. Means that we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Huh? Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. But I like this one. Specifically this one right here. This one looks nice. I like it. Ooh. How about over here? I mean over here. Wait, what's... I don't like this one. All thin stalks of oddly shaped flowers mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh! A conion! Flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift. Maybe. But you're good, June. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You're just being nice. Promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, June. Something big. Huge! No, we can't. No! It's not a flower. It's a beast. Terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbo-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! Things around its mouth look like petals. But the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, June? Would he like it? No. It's probably not the good sort of memory. It's not this one either. I need a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, June. But could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Blech. Something in this direction? Oh. green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. Is there anything over there? What could it be? I don't know. Let's go look. Oh! I was wondering when we were ever gonna find these. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, flowers darken your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? See. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, and the others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you. Thank you. It seems more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Why not pick the flower? It still works after. No, fuck off. Ah, I'm being attacked. What's up, nerd? No, I'm joking. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Yeah. It's Sonic!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I'm not gonna be like that. Thought I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? to pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Can she see it? All right. See what he has to say real quick. Ah, that's what I thought. Quiet, you. I only wish to do this. Right, so speak with Iloris and follow her lead. Where are they? Oh. Ah! I can't see. Mew mew! Mew mew? Mew! Mew. Cut the crap. Alright, where's the Mew-Mews? Ma'am. That wasn't a Mew. Complete. Single muse, beg pardon. I beg your pardon. Coming to grips. Wonderful background research. Unresolved mysteries. Yeah, I'll do it later. Yeah. I'll do this. Not too brief interlude, perhaps. It's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycoons. 7 were created for observation. All 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycoons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Lodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycoons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join them forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off. We return to Main Isle. Okay. Bam, bam. Ooh! And I wasn't even looking. I wasn't even looking. And it was there. I found it. Not on purpose. Nice. What happened here? Are these Lycoons? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with Aether's shackles. They became frenzied. More so than usual. Broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and June handle that one. The pen in the sky you can leave to me. So it must end, and so be it. We'll render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Mityan, you ought to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, please follow my lead. I would, but let me check this one out real quick. Oh my goodness, is that an Undine? Is that a... Still appears to be some... Is that a Kelpie? Oh my god, do they have a Kelpie? That looks like a Kelpie though. I like it. And that looks more like a proper Undine. I like them. I like them. They're pretty. Suckles. Suckles. But you're not. Oh? Welcome, my friend, to Anagnoris I'm Suckles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, head overseer of Olympus. And you are... Oh, how unusual. I am way too close. Soul-bearing familiar. Well, you must have a mission, yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. You're perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian. She will gladly give you a tour of the domain. So get all in. Hello, beautiful. How are you? Yes, yes, what can I do for you? Hey there, pretty mama. Is it Overseer Sokos wishes me to act as your guide? Oh no, you didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I wouldn't have been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project with the academia and either. Sure, there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a fair and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Agnoris would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed the circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokos. Charmian is now accompanying you. Okay. Wait, was that what I think it was? It is. Nice. Ew, I don't like that. That looks gross. Where's the other one? Charmian, oh, who's your friend? Seems familiar. While you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking, I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Do forgive my forwardness. It's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars. I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. But our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. Oh, but of course, if Azim might grant us permission, we could abide here for a few years while I analyze. On that note, we really must be moving along. Keep lively, Jin. Wrong person. Right. Chocobo! Butterflies. Pheromones. I like this flower. This flower is nice. It's pretty. I want one. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind? Judging by his aerial structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Tune here on a tour around Nagnoris at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course. I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain. Do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen. Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. And let's see, let's go this way. I order you to relax. Oh, that thing. Menu. Two pretty moments. Alright. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar tour of the grounds. I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied. I mainly preside over the plant life when it comes to watching certain grasses grow. One must be prepared to observe over the course of several years. In case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat. Their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. What's left now is to speak with Mr. Sokols. You're pretty, very charming, but I will say, you're right. You're a terrible guide. But do not fret. Okay, good. Because if you do, I wouldn't know what I would do. Probably nothing, but regardless. What's up? No, I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnosis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal loads of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative facilities. Are you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please, stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. One of her themes, no less. Well, is that it? Okay. Time to go back to the main mission. It's over here. Someone. Yggdrasil. Oh, there it is! I've found you, fiend. Hermes, what do we do? I appreciate your help, and that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present. If it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view. Draw the Lycoon's attention. Now I warn you, These are as fiery as its temperament. If it spots you, it will unleash orbs of fire. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Stand the onslaught for a few brief moments. That will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Surprise, bitch! Bro, come on. Figure this. Oh.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free. Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here. Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other Lycoans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends. As the case may be. Rationally, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when the colleague leaves us. It never has a departure caused me such a grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Wouldn't you like to know? Yay, it went up by 1. Woo! Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? Is that where you would like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position on the convocation. Merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. You cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatists, allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, June? Will you continue along with us? Yes, wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I said we explore another part of Elpis. See what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnoris. Again. I've got 2 more sodas. After I'm done with this. I got my Hank's Gourmet Vanilla Cream Soda. Got a little bit left of right now. And then, what was it? I believe it was a cream, a root beer cream soda, and then a Coke vanilla soda. silk. We're not even there yet. What's the need to stop? From here we follow the path northwards to Notinus. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. I take it it's that over there. I like the design of that. Oh wait, it's just the thing that I fought during that. Okay, never mind. I mean, it looks nice. Chalaurus. A red shark. Here we are, Notonius. This news take us to Cayamelios, Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Yeah. It sounds a lot like the Blessed and Blind.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Apologies, but before we move along, my colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal in the quick-fingered aureus which made off with it. An aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with Shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that which would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. I ask you to join the search. I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I don't like that. That looks weird. Lanian. Okay. It's like a mixture of an elk with I forget what those things are called. And, I don't know, like an alligator tail. Or a gator tail. I don't like it. I don't think it wouldn't be. There it is. Weird. Never mind. It's just Chocobo. Oh. Turn the other way. Turn back. Turn back. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw something up here. I guess I'm just seeing things. Alright, that's fine. What the hell? Is that a corn? Looks like a cornstalk. That's weird. How do I get up here? Oh, there we go. I have the high ground. Where is this thing? Search for the consecration. I am looking. I don't see it though. Oh, there it is. Pass it out now. How long? Alright, there we go. I found it. Alright, let's head this way. That's a cool looking structure. Ah. Damn. What are you, fish? I can't jump. He taunts me. I know it. I can feel it in his gills. You will have your fight, fish. Never mind. I can't kill you. But you sure do look ugly. Great, discovered point, then away it goes. Oi, oi, oi. Goes. Junk monger! What do you mong? Still the same gold summon room. Craft. I don't like this item. I don't like the way it looks. But let's see, do I like... I mean... I can't really see that. I need glasses, don't I? Shit. I mean, it's okay. Not great. Oh, what about this? Nah. What about this? No! Damn it. I pressed the wrong button on my mouse. Alright, fine. What about this? This doesn't look like a ring. What? It's kind of cute though. Alright, what about trade? What is this? Yeah, wait. What is this hat? What is this hat? What about this? There's a beret. This looks like I'm going to skew. I don't like that one bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cheeky. I mean, maybe if I was trying to cosplay Sora. Is it still the... Oh, it's not. ARC and velvet cap of fending. I do like this hat. That's nice. Chondrite top fending. Let's see what this is. Okay. I don't like this bottom part. It would have been nice if it was just, you know, kind of digging this thing right here. Another thing for the Machinist. Okay. What about the gauntlets? It's not really gauntlets. Those are gloves. Those are gloves. Bottoms? Those are just dress pants. Bottoms are fending. Silhouettes. I do like these boots. Nice. Overall, it's an okay outfit. It's not too bad. What's the level? 88? Oh my goodness. Pretty stews. What about the weapons? Chondrite Magitech sword. What? What? Oh my god, it's gross. It's got the chain sword. The chain sword. Looks more like it. I've seen better. That looks like a railgun. I'm not fond of this Magitech design. It's dog shit. It's a dog shit design. I'm offended. No, I'm not. Searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better? Oh, I did. I did indeed. Behold, Mother! I found it. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Asim, was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running and require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elvis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Praying to help locate that missing crystal is a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. That's an cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. We'll pass straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself. You can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay, mother. Like a lone star campfire. Bow, bow. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Yes, mother, whatever you say, mother.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
No, I don't think I will. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
The final days are upon us.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I can tell that much.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Will I?
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Alright, I'm gonna grab one of my sodas real quick. Ooh, which one? I'm gonna grab this one. I'll save the other one for later. What's up, Mom? Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea of where we might begin. Why must we do this, Mom? I see no point. I already know. I already know these two. Mother, why must you leave? What is this goofy looking thing? Is it a Taurus? Elpis Minotaur. Okay, so it is a minute. Yeah. It's a Taurus. Combat Concept Observer. That's lame. Small size advantage. What's in a name? I don't know. To name a tale. Glaucon these nuts. Hey. Okay. Calm observer. Naughty little. Oh my. Yes, mother. You see the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Mean. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Alpes. From what I recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are, she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with the drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, this one. Okay. Hey there, primo. I've got some questions. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Begin asking questions. Hey there, primo. You single? Greetings, Esme. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail. As a leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. We don't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. Should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, June, I think we've taken enough of Ismane's time. As do I. later. Might not speak again, but it was a wonderful time. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I should continue making inquiries with resident observers. You could track down the colleague as mentioned. Well, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Tiamos. Irato. Timaeus. You're that one dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Timaeus. Yes, I'm Timaeus. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. What birds? There are no birds. We're by a stream. There would be fish. Wacko. I forgot about Cheetos. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Ermi's flying creations? Chief Ermi's works. Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever our favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who conceives such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Medion 2 is a marvel? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Ermi should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechyes? Dynamis and Entelechyes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Not really. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to. You're wanted to talk to, Timaeus. Maybe we can speak more further later on. Or not, later, loser. I can vaguely hear it. I've seen my friends play Endwalker, and the song that plays in the background sounds familiar, to say the least. Hello, Mother. Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off at any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteor's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Ami's colleagues view Meteor as his personal project, can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. Oh yes, the hat. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, an intellect which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to say our current course, stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteor, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Yeah. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? No. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves through Peripetia, Tea, Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. West? That's east. Okay, never mind. That's definitely west. Wait, no, never mind. That was northwest. I think. Right? Yeah, she went this way. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's the thing. It's the puff puff. Meaningful measurements. I would hope you wouldn't take my measurements without asking. It's awfully rude. What is this? Primordial hip. Oh, it's those things. Come in, mother. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where their archival Elvis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. As you wish. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Okay. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I assume you mean Meteon. Yes. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. But hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one question or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time as Chief Ernie's side. Though I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me. Galen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elvis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of the host of it. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describe it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, it sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Finar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing her subject in Metabasios, Dalesia. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, created in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Finar. Though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azine. And what would Elvis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques, still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but not embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Yeah. Then, allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. And take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Yes, it would. Recycle the recycled bottle. Vanilla flavored Coke and other natural flavors. 260 calories per bottle. Oh no. Ooh, that smells good. Tastes smoother than normal Coke. Okay. I've opened the path to the way skyward. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Menabasio's Thalasia. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. It's nice. Mistress Vana is passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer to on the upper skyway. Yeah, that's a guy, my bad. Forgot we had to speak with someone first. Kind of reminds me of Jafania with all the floating islands. Hello there, pretty mama. Mistress Vana. I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I wish to speak with Galen. That might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. We'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. Could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? Won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So there's this guy named Hildebrand.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Yeah. Since we've no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Another helmet so soon. Okay. Oh. And now we do these. Oh, that's true. These. No. I do not wish to look like this. Oh, but this looks nice. I like this. Meh. Okay. like to visit the site from which Eremi sent from forth the Matea. We are fortunate we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Kayleen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Sometimes I forget to breathe. Just like, what was it? I say... Oh my god, it was 10 years ago. About 10... Yeah, probably about 10 years ago, I forgot how to drink properly without gulping down my... Yeah, I was like, huh? I was like, wait a second. My mind just went blank and I was like, how do I drink? And then after that I was like, wait, how do I breathe? And then and then I must I must did something horrible. Cause I couldn't breathe for a bit. And then I could. Because I remembered. Fun times. Yay. Now, if we are conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Over there, over yonder. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. No. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry tune here over to that island? What's up, Argos? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. But I've already ridden Argos. What? You've ridden him before? You're... Before, meaning my after. That's a little confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Huh? You seem doubtful, but useful-less or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Okay, do what I must. Choose your battlefield. This memory turns out to be a bad one. This memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll wait you at the clearing over yonder. Asking me to fight Mother is crazy. Mother Heidolan. I mean, Nimbus! I very much would have liked like a emote where I could just like, you know, sit down under the flying Nimbus. How did I know that she was gonna pick this wide open area? Argos, let me ride you. Shall we begin? We won't. I'm not gonna be easy on you. Level 8. I'm level 90. This will be nothing. Oh no. Mother, go easy.
Let neither side hold back.
Mother, that was my fault!
My blade sings!
No, it doesn't. Shit. I think not. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Fuck. Yeah. I was too slow. I was being too slow. I should have ran. Sure, why not? I'm just bad at these
Let
things.
neither side hold back.
Mom, I don't want to fight. I'll get my ass kicked.
My blade sings!
Does it sing, or are you just beating me? Shit. Yeah. It's not level 90. It's not level 90. Oh yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Shit, shit, shit. What the fuck was that?
Sings!
What the fuck was that?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Ha ha! Shit. A little bit of damage. Okay, run! Run!
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, don't try anything different, please. I survived. Mother, no!
No quarter. Have a taste.
Ah! Ayo! Fuck!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
The ball. I knew that was going to be good.
Prepare yourself.
No! Leave me alone. Mother, it hurts. Fuck! God damn it! My back hurts like hell.
Let neither side hold back.
You've been holding back this entire time. And at this moment, this is just a fucking HP sponge.
My blade sings!
Sings, it hurts. It fucking stings. It doesn't sing. Sing my ass. No, the other fucking side. God damn it. Shit.
My blade sings!
Nah, dude. Don't sing. It hurt.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, stop it. Stop it. Mummy, that hurts.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Ah! Shit.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Final? What the fuck? Agape. Come on! No, that's not fair. The fuck? You can't do that. What? No. Don't hit me so hard.
Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
You almost killed me! Now it's at full HP.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
You and your bug eyes. Good boy. But also bad boy for forgetting me. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh my goodness, I was looking at my phone. And then, lo and behold, all I see is a little gift for me. Alright, to be fair, I haven't looked at it in a while. Let's see, Ether Carrots. 3 and 5. That's exactly how many I picked. So 7 more and 3 more. Okay, yeah, no, that's about right. Huh. Being here was cool. Here is still cool. This was nice. And this was nice. I did not like this place. So far I've liked everywhere except for Thavnar. Argos, lead the way. Right, Argos to Yan. Of course, Argos. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. His little toes. Little beans! What was the name of that tree? No. Something. Notophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? That's a beautiful tree, that's for sure. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling over and tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
He is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where enemies might be in Elpis. We could do worse than to look in Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, June, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives. Vast areas stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility, its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis' overseers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the News, north of Poitin Oikos. Hurrah! Hurrah! Okay, 3 southwest. You're telling me. I gotta get all the way down there. I'm good. I'm good, mate. You're a wizard, yeah. Huh? What? Speak of blue-haired student and have her company. Well, while I'm doing that, let's also talk to this one. Yeah. Yeah. So if it's 5, then 3. Wait, how much was it already? I'll have to see. Travel. Fair. Yeah, I have 2, so 3, 4. So this one's gonna be 4. Which makes sense. Congrats. Congratulations. Myra. Someone's in a pickle. There we go, someone that's already still here. Is that a pink chocobo? What the? What the what? Taros. I know, it might be purple. It's lavender. Leon. I don't need all my stuff, so... Why would you get this in my way? I'm doing a story. I mean, that's... I'm doing it... You absolute buffoon. Get out of here. Get going. Get. Yeah, rodent. No manners. Oh no, what, oh my goodness. There it is. East. I knew it. $5.69. Exploding. I mean, it's a unicorn. Monoceros. Oh yes, the one horn. Northwest? What? Why would it be northwest? Why would anything be northwest? Ah! There it is! I found it! I found it! It's right here. Fort 10 West. Hey! Except no. Except it would be I-14 West. Blue-haired student, where have you been? Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do I, shut up, you're coming with me. Too bad. Have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. Please, after you. Actually, let's head this way. Leaving us land? Nice. I did what I could. What? It is to see a familiar sign. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Three more. Northwest. Okay, of course. Of course. Okay, fuck off now. Ah, wrong button. I knew it would have to be a flower upon your return. Three. 358 to the north. I can't go over there. You buffoon. Or maybe I can. Oh. Oh. Northwest. Excuse me, mother. I have business to attend. 124 northwest. Am I? Oh, there it is. I found it. Ew, that's a disgross outfit. This gross. Just realized what I said. Disgross. It is very disgross. Yes. 13. Oh my goodness. Southeast. How much is left? It can wait. It can wait. I speak to mother now. Mother dearest. Ah, yes, mother. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Thank you, mother. So the way to Keith's Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Of course. Follow the path. Then at the crossroads we turn left. Or was it right? No, it's left. Yep, it was left. Hello, mother. Okay. Here we are, Grandest Research Facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Oh. Hey. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the constant connection between the celestial currents in the final days. We were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Our people's greatest minds, not to mention Lodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution. Such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known that had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscience wish for the world to an end. Of that I am certain. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We concocted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis the time we brought Hermes into the fold, as if it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I do not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. It's loaded! Hey, what's up, my buddy? Out of all of them, these three are my favorite. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next tile over. Meteon's with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis or Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Appears to go to Misopsis Eros. I like this place already, it looks nice. It looks pretty. No, that's not what I wanted to do, damn it! That's what I want. Southeast. Southeast. Oh shit. No. Fly, you fool. Meh. Meh. What the hell? Left. Kelpies! Hippie. No, it's a Kelpie. Oh, I accidentally hit F. Remora. Oh, we have Remoras. We have Remoras at home. Excuse me. Okay, so it's literally right here. It's right here. Well, anyways. Enough of that foolishness. And I've discovered a new location. first time anyone's ever discovered it. And it was me. Yep. Or a no, maybe it's here. Oh my goodness, it's ugly. A counter? Looks like a giant something. Splash. Soapsis Euros. Soapsis Euros. Oh, weird name. Ew, it's looking at me. Its small eyes and its big whiskers. Its wide mouth. Ew, what is it? Oh, it's that one thing. It's a marble marquise. All this looks like it's supposed to be. Someone's attacking me. I was about to jump. Mother! That was it. They are close by. It's in the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Oh yeah, it is best by. Well then, June, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creatures in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps June can handle them. He did survive a bout of Vanar. After all. Off you go to find Hermes. Do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. So that's what that was. Yeah, might as well. Yeah. Do not silence me! I don't want it. Divine might! Non-tourist death. Eh. Eh. Skoosh. Be gone, foul beasts. Russell, where's Fandania? I mean, where's Hermes? Hermes. Aramis? Ah! You scared me. I see none by that. Oh, there he is. Toon, what are you doing here? You were keeping Thelodious and Emmett Silk company. I was keeping Hydrant. I mean, Benat. An important matter. Unrelated to my decision on Fandaniels, you say. Yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. Not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. Okay! If Hermes... Wink, wink. Says so, then... Okay. Sounds okay to me. Oh my goodness. It's a lovely color. I'm a fan of the outfit. Except for this part. I like that. It's nice. I like this a lot. It's very pretty. Alright, let me stand by another. Okay. We spoke with Hermes then. Now we're briefly entangled with the dennis of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? Not speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet with them at Salk, as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Salk who would recreate Amaro in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? We shall wait here until he emerges. Okay. Sounds good to me.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
Bam.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
True.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Was it you?
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
the hell?
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
What the hell?
Hate! This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are
Damn.
you all right?
Fuck no.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Damn straight.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Alright, I'll get one more, and then I'll stop. Better yet, I have ice cream. But hold on. Oof. That tastes good. Okay. Hands are wiped clean. Oh, there we go. That's a lotus. Calm your mind, your senses, question for me invite Meteon's presence. If you want to hear her voice, it must be elsewhere. She's not over here. You know, to be fair, if this area was nothing but dust and ice and snow, then that bottom section right there kind of reminds me of the boss fight area for the goodest of boys in Dark Souls. Let's see if calm your mind. Okay. Meteon. She has to be somewhere. What the hell is she? Meteor, where are you? Bruh. I don't know where she is. Armies. Have you seen her? Where's the spot? She's cute and goofy and blue. It seeps into my mind. Her voice is reporting. Oh no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. You ain't running from me. Overbearing big brother, this way. Suspicious. String catching this whisper. Where you at? Etion. Also, hold up. Okay. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Medion's anguish voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Can't run away from your problems. You can't do that. You definitely can't run away from me. I know you're here, Meteon. Show your face. Come it on. No? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. To the south. This way. Be gone! Where are you? There's a spot. I'll probably have to end it by that tree. There's a spot. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetherius. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Oh, Jim, you must listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you think of this situation? The Meteon linked to a single mind, shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, there's no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. And we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, there's the man. What is it, Hermes? You have something to say. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? What do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Lodius, what do you think? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmet Silk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. June will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, we proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. June, Emmet Silk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues. And Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let's return where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. Keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice. When it falls to you, play clear. Alright, come on. Let's check over here first. Can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide it. Yes, just have to hide. Then, but no one can find me. She went into the lake. So this wasn't tiresome enough. At least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Battle days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the... Okay. Then we're gonna go back. And then yay! How'd you like being drenched from head to toe? Know the important part. Ramona, I couldn't give a rat's ass. Get the fuck out of here! I'm busy. Fuck out of here. Okay. Not here. Not here, please. By that rock, you see? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run. What are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. I'll break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. You'd only say it to me if that's the case. Maybe not to Hermes. That's what she thinks. Let's go up here. Let's go around. Fuck off. Let's go here first. This news not news. Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Metron's essence. We move on. Yeah, I see her. I know it must be something terrible, but what is it? You can't run from me! I've saved the world countless times. Plus, if I wasn't... wasn't already a big brother, I wouldn't be worried.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether. Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Okay. Hold up. Before I do this one. Back. Okay, okay, never mind. Makes sense. Hermes has headed to Kisus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating its Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes may be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bernard? June? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we want to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. agreed on all accounts. The kiss is Hyperborea. We go. Away! A total eclipse of the heart. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this bit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. East. Shouldn't it be northeast? Nah, just east. Okay. Range at 65. That's how many days are in here. No, I found you. And the star is complete. Over there. Straight. Crossroads. Left. Just as Mother said. Cookie, anyone? No? Fine. Tastes good. What have we here? Excuse me, something happened inside Keith's. Mistress Fanar, so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the Alurum was alarmed, and Kitz is put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? Field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Keith's scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes. We must enter the premises regardless. said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, would not like to be at our fighting. Yeah. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. Little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you'll put that talent of yours to good use. Fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? How have you gone and raised everyone's expectations? You will need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. You, Emmett, can express us with your arcane majesty. You law potent spells as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, June, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. That's a nice looking outfit. Not what I was looking for. Portrait. Stance. Fine. A sword? That's what I thought. Yeah. Healer. Bard. That makes sense. And Black Mage. Shouldn't I just call him Hades at this point? Registered for duty.
I might be forced to.
You won't be forced to do no such thing. I'm determined to protect my team. Medion. Nah, what bother this is going to be. Books.
Stand firm.
hurry up and heal me?
I will tend your wounds.
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Nice. Oh dear. This fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. We have no choice but to force our way.
I see you opening.
Slide through.
Seriously trying to hide from us.
I see you opening.
Whose it is.
My way. I see you opening.
May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Only get a mask of fending.
I see you.
Bracelet of Slain. No, it's still not mine. Come on, Hippogriff.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
About you.
400 seconds.
I'm not entirely useless.
I think I should be fine.
I'm not entirely useless.
Money, you stay away. I'm afraid we can't do that. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now?
Out of my way!
Joker offending. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Lord, Lord. Yeah, not everything can be good.
I see.
I'm not entirely. I'm not entirely useless.
My way. See you.
Have a taste.
Pass for constitution but a fail for intelligence. Its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Have a taste.
I see you.
We're close. Close. I can hear it in its voice.
I see you.
Oh, we're almost there. Oh, there it is.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Enough is enough, Hermes! And this can be a virtue, but it's excessive. Oh, there was more?
I see you.
Sexual creation, migratory birds who travel between continents. Those seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant young of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing. The grand creatures, the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, this method of the act of precision needed to guide them to the same location each time. So it would honor to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the Incubate, and then after almost 10 years, Chief Overseer of the Lucas. Truly inspired idea that has brought us to that distant star. Maybe we could use that. Shit, I just popped my jaw.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
So far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me! Ancient wrath! Unleash your power! Dancing winds! Pierce my bones! Stars on high! All is rain!
Yeah, that was my bad. I done fucked. My fingers are starting to cramp up. Okay, give me a second. Turn the light off. I figured it would start getting warm. Still the summer after all. Let me stretch a little bit though. Right, left. Windmills. Whew. Okay. Okay. I believe I have stretched enough. And if not, then well, might as well finish it. There we go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and hail, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing wind, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain! passing winds! Here's my foe!
Have a taste! Have a taste!
Speak off! Stars on high! All is rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Have a taste!
No! My power!
No! Why? I like this more. This is nice. No. Oh god, no, that's... no. Ew. No. A merry chase he led us on. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Let's leave the rest to Emmett Selk. Nothing.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion,
And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in starve. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk, of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary.
But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Damn you, 80s.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
feeling at all recovered. Understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, it's unlikely he will create more interlackies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind. Grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence we will face the advent of the final days, the role of Fandaniel. Yes, I can do as such. I must live, die, and know. I don't think anyone's... Oh, I was wrong. Ultima Thule. I am in Elpis, of course, yes. Of course he's a Dark Knight. Everyone loves to be. June, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hithlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. Let's fight this battle in your age, and die in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. We'll see you to the doors of Popleon. Time in this age is drawing to an end. Once we get to that, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So, okay. Let me, change my attire. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back there and I am going to use the bathroom real quick. Ah! Okay. Sometimes I hate this game. Nice. Oh, okay. Ah. Actually not what I wanted. Yeah, let's do this. That should be it for you. Good job. Ah, yes. Forgot about that. Well, that's fine. Not a fan of that sword. What about this one? I mean, I guess. I don't like it. Yeah, how was the chromite sword? I mean, maybe. This one I like. No. Maybe. No. Blade of the Goddess. Huh? I don't like how it glows. Other than that, I mean, it would fit. No, that's... I don't like it. It's lame. This one looks like it's lame too. I was right. How's this? What? So small. Hold on. Okay, my dad was... Oh. Not possible, I think. My dad was getting me to tell him about what I wanted. He was grabbing some pizza. Maybe this one, I don't know. Okay. I'm not doing anything about outdoors. Permissions. There we go. Okay, right, I'm done taking a look at all this stuff. Let's head over here already. Don't worry about the hunt for specimens later. First things first. I'm back. June! Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. That's a jump. The heavens burn. Though you and Growl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So have you learned aught more of the final days? I have. Though the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Scions are running themselves ragged and trying to contain the spread of blasphemies. It's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alicia and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Pancreatus, Stinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It's an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatsu and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that it has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razat Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good. That's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Highness refugees to the tower, Alfno, Alice, and Estinian and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. Now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Panic broke out. Our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Alright. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call. So best start there. Hopefully Lucille will know where they are. There's no telling what we'll be walking into, so we'd best take every possible precaution. Elpiferous. Have I been level 90? Well, I enjoyed this outfit too much, and I haven't been able to find anything better. Oh, that's a nice outfit. The hunt. Minute of Gleaner. Alright, I'm following. You're now permitted to take bills for junior marks from Gilchip Hunt, boards, and Old Charlene and Razzet Han. Okay. That specimen came from the moon. Of course they did. What will it get? Vinegaroon? Diabolos wings. Naxian cat. Okay. Radiant Roborant. Radiant Swine. And then of course, yeah. What else is there? Okay, that's just for exchange. Moonward gear. No, actually, this would be better to. Not really my kind of sword. The whole thing looks like that. I want the shield. I do like how that looks. That looks nice. Maybe. It looks interesting. Yeah, wow. Oh, the earring's terrible. And so's that. A bracelet. It's better. Now the ring. I mean... Now that looks better. Why couldn't this be? Why does it have to be red? That's a terrible choice in color. This sword in general just wouldn't fit. No, I just don't like it. No. That's cool, but that's not my style. Oh, it's the same bullcrap that we had last time. No, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The gauntlets are nice, though. You know, I did not like the, yeah, I mean, I do like that. That looks cool. But no. What the fuck? Ew. That doesn't make any sense. I thought it was on... I mean, that looks nice. I mean, I just don't like the way it looks. All of it just looks garbage. Right, I am actually not going to go to Camp Broken Glass just yet. I'm actually going to go Labyrinthos. Or maybe not at all. Actually, yes. No, I am gonna go. But I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna end here, and I'm gonna see about grabbing the stuff, and if I can't, then oh well. But alright, everyone have a wonderful night. Well, have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. Take care and later.